G'day, gamer. G'day, Dex. How are you doing, you good dunce? Let's give me 2 seconds. I completely forgot to put up a post on Blue Sky and Twitter. Twitch, Jesus Christ. My brain stole both of them from you. I mean, you still got third. What up, back here? Your 3D model back here. My God. Has everyone seen, like, everyone go into the art channel of Discord and have a look. Have a look. It's amazing. That cello is amazing. Redonkulous. It's so good. So fast. Like, such a good cello. The fact that you've got that thing looking that good. Very good. Still to put final materials on it. I mean, it looks fantastic as it does right now. It's impressive. As I said when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, exactly. That's not real. It's a 3D model. See what I mean, Dex? It's like, holy shit. Hello, White Blue. How are you doing? Let's see. Been about 10-20 hours on it. Is that all? Is that all? That's not much. That's incorrect. I've broken stuff. You doing good, Blue? Good to hear. Good to hear. I think I've broken everything. It's not unlocked. Hang on. Unlock cost. The only thing that gives it away is that it's too perfect. But that's the thing though, gamer. When it's brand new, like just being finished put together, it looks too perfect. It's only after it's like been moved a little bit and been handled a little bit that you get like some like fingerprints here and there that gives it away a bit. Yeah. Let's see. Which is a compliment in this instance. That's true. That's true. Needs some wear and tear on it to look really good. True, true. Maybe like a couple of very tiny streaks in the varnish or in the wood sort of thing. Need some wear and tear on it, yeah. All of it The winding of the strings is exact. That's true. That's true. Let's see. So we've got unlock cost.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Woot! Woot! Yep. But again, I have to examine it to see these perfect issues. Yeah, like an initial look, you're like, holy damn, that is fantastic. That looks amazing. Yeah. I feel this one can be unlocked, and this one... No, just this one. This one can be unlocked. This one will require level 5, and the unlock cost can be... It will require level 5, but it is unlocked. You... Also level 5. Sale counter. Level 15. Yeah. Yeah, so we start getting this stuff set up. Bobble ordering. Hello, Intrex. How are you doing? What's going on? Let's see. Let's save this as... regular Bobble 8. Athlete Bobble mystery box. I'm amazing, Intrex. I held off from... Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops. That's the one I want. Voila. Nah, I just feel amazing. That's all. I'm just going through, getting this stuff organized. That's basically it. Chat, you're all amazing. I feel amazing knowing you feel amazing. And it makes me happy that everyone here feels amazing too. This thing here, we need to save this as... Professional mystery bubbles. You need to quick load. Professional mystery bubbles. Your size, professional bubbles. Woot. There we go. How's the ball project going? I've been here a bit. It's going good. It's going good. I'm just setting up some extra bits and pieces at the moment. It's taking shape. It's taking shape very well. Hero and villain bobbles. Let's save that. So what we want to do, required level 3. Actually, required level 5. Unlock cost will be $300. Take this one. You regular athlete. Required level 5. $300 to unlock it. You are unlocked. Professional. Required level 10. Let's see, regular professional. Be 500. And this one will be 20,000. There we go. Easy. Let's see. Furniture. Okay. So see how this doesn't have a price on it. Why? Hmm. $2,000. No. George Star, what's going on? I was trying to get this stuff set up so we've got product pricing set. Okay, I see what we need to do. Unlock text. Format price string. Oh, actually. Unlock text. Playing more career frame. Can't rest well enough to sleep, then I get a burst of wanting to farm. What do you mean career frame? You mean Warframe? Or is this a new game that I don't know about? Let's do item data. Unlock cost. Should be good. First Descendant. Ah, okay. Right. I gotcha. So... So we need add to order to be hidden if the required level is less than the shop level. No. Is greater than shop level. That's what we need to do. No. Warframe's more for gooning much finer things. What? I play for the mass deleting enemies. Right. Yep. So you do it as more for just the mindless going around sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of the same reason I used to play like Battlefield and stuff like that. It was just like mindless, jump into multiplayer, go around, shoot. That's it, basically. Minus getting banned for not being on Windows. That's true. Like, goddamn, when will they just update their, what do you call it? Not antivirus, their anti-cheat to support Linux. Mashing WQ tab space whilst aiming currently. All of these don't have an unlock price set. Unlock cost. Okay. So that's something I need to do. What we need is take this pop this in here. Add to order, item data. What's this? And unlock cost is greater than 0. It's bad enough every game having process file system screen access rootkits. No, are a no from me. That's the thing though, like, they don't, but there are so many things out there that show that, like, root level access anti-cheats don't work. But they still keep implementing them and cutting out a bunch of people that can use their system as a result. How you doing, Skate? Like, why don't you just use a regular anti-cheat and let more people buy your game and play it? Like, you're gonna have the same number of people cheating. I'm fine with easy anti-cheat because it doesn't mess with my system. Like, yeah, like, easy anti-cheat is what's used for, like, night rain and stuff like that. Like, I've played plenty of games on Linux that have easy anti-cheat. I'm good, Skate. I'm good. We're just doing some more setup of stuff here. This is disabled. Shop settings, shop level. Required level greater than. No. Disabled if the shop level is, or if the required level is less than the shop level. Add to orders disabled. When money changed, we do this check and go greater than equal item price and so add to order disabled. Current is greater than or equal to item data price. And item data required level is less than required level greater than equal shop level and that, else add to order disabled only if the item data current is greater than equal to that item data price. Price is an array too. If it's container data, otherwise it's this. Actually, this is always going to be container data. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on making yourself a gedunt. What does that mean? I hear you screaming at your monitor frantically, needing to know. It means good unt. And there's a C parting those things. Good C unt. Piece it together. Oh my god, it's Swash! How are you doing, Swash? How was Metal Gear? Having fun? Crushing it? Hope so. What I'm doing is getting some of this stuff set up. Some UI work at the moment. Having a blast and getting butt kicked on extreme. Yeah, fair. Fair. Yes, it's UI. I'm setting up a bunch of bits and pieces and realizing, hey, I don't need to do these certain checks because everything in here is going to be a container item data. That was interesting. As you can see, we've got some UI updates to the top left and the top right. These should be disabled. You should be enabled. Yes. So what was the reason for playing Metal Gear? Are you just preparing yourself for when the new Metal Gear gets released? What's our issue here? Required level is less than shop level. Fan of the series was looking for something to unwind after finishing the template. Nice. Then I can go back to dev fresh-minded and excited. Yeah. Yeah. Need that day to just, like, take your mind offline for a second. Smart. Well, I've got some things that I'm setting up. After we get this working, I'm hoping I'll have time tonight to tinker around with my 3D environment that I want to host my stream in. That would be amazing if I could do that. It'd be fan-freaking-tastic. Be awesome. I do already have a environment kind of configured. There's just some bits and pieces that we need to do. So you can see that back here, it's 4:15. It's currently it's actually closer to 17:50. So I've set this up so that the time in here matches my time. So when it's nighttime for me, it's nighttime in here, sort of thing. And I'll have to set up some lights to turn on and whatnot. I've kind of fudged these buildings out the back a little bit. You can see that they're actually just like really small. They're like a meter or two tall. So like some of them are like 8 meters or 4 meters or a meter. I've just kind of positioned them in a way that it just looks like a skyline. It looks like a high skyline. Yeah. And I like it. I probably need that one there to be like moved down a little bit. Or .425. Bam. Yeah, so that looks like it's got the entire back window in view, and the bottom screen, the bottom there doesn't get viewed. But yeah. What up, Duke? How are you doing? We can close that though. We're not working on that at the moment. We're working on this. Yeah. Required level. Shop level. Product listing good. I mean, what am I changing about it? I'm setting up all of the products, like all of these individual bits here, to have an update button. So they've got this unlock button and an add to order button. And one of those will be displayed at a time based on the required level and what the player's shop level is. So if the player's shop level is 8 and if the player's shop level is 8, then they will be able to unlock this double shelf. They'll be able to unlock this single shelf, or this single shelf will be unlocked by default. They'll be able to unlock this bobble display. I might set this as like level 10. Bobble display level 5. They can buy a second counter once they hit level 15 for the shop level. And that way it kind of adds a progression system. So yeah, progression system's always fun, always good. But yeah, that's what we're tinkering with at the moment. Try to set it up so we've got the unlock cost for unlock text. Doesn't have an unlock cost. I need to remove these. I need to take these two. And what we need to do is go item data unlocked, item data. There we go. Something like this. And unlock disabled is unlock disabled is hang on. Required level greater than shop level. Chrome the beard, I can do that for you, Crockett. Sure thingity thing. Hell yeah. There we are. Also, chat, we need to decide what my hairstyle is going to be. Now that my hair's grown back. Bald, hey? Bald. The problem with bald is it's not so much a hairstyle as it is an anti-hairstyle. What up, Adam? Your beard's amazing, made my morning, and I'm not cynical. Well, the beard may have made your morning. The mustache will make your day. Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful mustache. Look at how good it is. It's so nice. So let's see here. Need to stop trimming. I mean, if you want to. I'm growing this thing until it's 1 meter long. Once it's 1 meter long, then I can trim it. Yeah. What are we doing? So when... If the required level is greater than shop level, how long will that be? Well, when I started growing this, like, it's up to here now. It's like almost taller than my head sort of thing. When I started growing it out, it was about here, you know? And that was September last year. So this 30 centimeters is like a year. So I've got like another, and it's about 37-ish centimeters at the moment. So probably another 2 years. Yeah. Another year, and we will have the world record because the current world record set in 2022 is 64 and a half centimeters, something like that. So kept doing the same hair and beard style for my time in the military, so 2 inches is feeling like I'm about to get punished. You gotta break through that barrier, Adam. You just gotta keep going. You believe, Crockett? I believe too. And that's why I have adopted a third name of the Fantastico Mustachio. Yep. And it works best if you call me that in a French accent. If you can do that through the chat without actually saying it in French. Yeah. No, not Mustachio. No, Fantastico Mustachio. Duh. Oh yeah, I wasn't listening. And so unlock is visible if it's not unlocked. Add to order is visible if it is unlocked. That's correct, Crockett. Fantastico Mustachio. If the required level is greater than shop level and the unlock cost is greater than 0, unlock disabled is false. My superhero name, Fantastico Mustachio. I like it. Unlock disabled false. Unlock button up connect. And shop web will connect. Signals. Shop level up. Disconnect. If unlock is not visible, that should work. G'day, Gadunts. Very similar words within your stream lingo. G'day, Gadunts, Godot. I mean, Godot being a French name. G'day being short for good day. Gadunts being short for good cunts. It just so happens that Godot sounds like someone saying good dough. Yeah. I don't know if this is working. I'm just gonna test it and... Oh. Okay, so you're still disabled. You two are enabled. But I shouldn't be able to purchase these because they should be locked behind a level. No, unlocked or item data unlock cost is 0. That and item data unlock cost greater than 0. Don't you hate it when you spend hours trying to fix something, then it turns out to a variable name is wrong, or a directory is wrong. Happens all the time, that's true. That is the main cause of bugs I've found, is my own typing being shit. Yeah. As Bad Cop said earlier today in a post, you gotta start putting spelling errors in your code so that people know AI didn't write it. Name variables wrong, stuff like that. We need You're still disabled. You're all enabled. Why are you still disabled? You. It says you're unlocked. That or item data unlocked. There we go. That's what we were missing. Imagine if you're having one of those moments right now. No. So we can buy this thing. We have a look at this. We can buy this, but we can't get those yet because we're below the level. Nice. One thing I'm gonna do, I just want to check what happens if I set you to unlocked. That still says casual bobbles. What's happening here? Athlete. You ever realize how game dev is just a series of confused questions to oneself? Of course. Of course it is. Wouldn't have it any other way. Why are all of them unlocked now? That doesn't make sense. The shop level is 1. The required level is 5. That is very, very confusing. Yep. They don't match the required level. Let's do this. If item data unlocked, unlock visible false. Or item data unlock cost is 0. What up, Johnny? Godot is confusing enough. Nah, it's not Godot. Godot is only as confusing as your level of knowledge in it. If you've never used Godot before, yeah, it's going to be confusing. If you've used Godot plenty, it's not confusing. And that's the same with everything. Building a car for your first time? Confusing. Building a car for the 1000th time? Not as confusing. I feel I need these to be tabbed in. I don't need this. It's all about practice. Exactly, Duke. Now, We need to take... Also, building a car from the first time might seem confusing, but if you break it... But F you! But if you break it down to simple tasks, it really isn't. You can make that argument for everything. Physics might seem confusing at first, but if you break it down into simple processes and equations, it really isn't. Things are easy if you just approach them systematically. Exactly. Exactly. Building car is simply on Godot, but make it work on Godot, it's another process. Just make one piece working at a time. I don't think this is correct either. Because it should, if it's unlocked or the unlocked cost is 0, we set up the add to order button. Actually, no, I don't want you there. Yes, I do. Add to order disabled is only if item data unlock cost no. I need to actually figure out what I want to do here instead of just writing code and hoping that it just magically comes to me. So, let's get rid of all this. What I want to do is set up add to order button if unlocked or unlock cost is 0 and required level is greater than or equal to shop level. Set up unlock button if not unlocked or actually if not unlocked. Let's set up the add to order button first. Item data price. Add to order. Button up. Connect to shop level up? No. Add to order. Alright. Let's do some GamDev. Let's let the mind rest while we wait for the ads to finish, shall we? Yeah. Look at that. So much red across the board. That means we're on the right track. We are on the right track. What do we need? Single player, multiplayer. It's not going to be Borderlands because that would be co-op as well. Could be... It's not on Windows either, so it could be a PS exclusive or it could be a Nintendo game. So this could be Super Smash. Super Smash Brawl. It's probably Nintendo publishing. Let's try like Mario Party 10. It is third person. Does include the Wii U. Oh, is this going to be like Wii Sports Resort or something like that? No. 2011 to 2014 Nintendo game. 2011 to 2014 Nintendo published game. Not Nintendo developed, Nintendo published. It could be other publishers. It doesn't have to be exclusive to Windows or to Nintendo. It could be Xbox or PlayStation as well. What is single player? So single player, multiplayer on third person. Single player, multiplayer, third person. What's it gonna be? I'm stumped already. It's not a sports game. It's not a party game. Not a board game. Not a platformer or fighting. Not simulator strategy or turn-based. If it's not a platformer... Okay. So it's probably on the Switch as well. Mario Kart. Nah, it's not going to be anything Mario Kart or... It's not going to be Mario Kart, Zelda, anything like that, because Mario Party and Super Smash have wrong franchise and saga. And because these have characters from all those franchises, they're counted as a part of all those franchises. So these would be yellow. These would be yellow if it was a Mario game or if it was a Zelda game or stuff like that. Let's have a look here. So it is a hack and slash beat 'em up. A hack and slash beat 'em up. So that rules out Animal Crossing. I don't think it's going to be a Pikmin because Pikmin would be a simulator.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I don't know if Raymond's on any of that. What's a hack and slash? It's just what I need to watch demons bleed. Sounds very Animal Crossing. We need it. We need a hack and slash. It's a 2014 game. Yes, it's a 2014 game. Single player, multiplayer, third person, hack and slash. We could have this. It's not comedy. It's probably a hack and slash fantasy. I don't think... Bayonetta 2. Would you look at that? That was a Nintendo Switch and Wii U exclusive? Holy shit. I didn't realize Bayonetta was Nintendo. Nicely done. Well done. Alright, so we do this. One thing I'm going to do. Let's go add to order visible is only if the item data is unlocked or the item data unlock cost is 0. Add to order disabled if item data price is less than game state shop settings money or item data required level is greater than 0 and required level is less than, no, greater than game state shop settings shop level. So that's the add to order button setup. What we can do is go unlock if item data unlocked is not if it's not unlocked and the item data unlock cost is greater than 0, we connect it to unlock product. Unlock text is this item data unlock cost. Unlock visible is true. What do we got? Unlock visible true. Unlock button up connect. Unlock product. Unlock text format price string. Item data unlock cost. So this only runs if it needs to be unlocked. Set you to false. All right. No, because now you're disabled. Now everything's disabled. There we go. Beautiful. Now if I unlock you, you're still disabled. Ah, yes, of course. God damn it. I know what I can do. So the reason why it's not working is because I'm altering things in a non-standard way. Out of the bounds of what my data should be altered as. Array mesh 0. Bobble 51. Okay. That means we've got an issue with this. Let's have a look at Bobble code. Let's have a look at Bobble code. I had a friend that loved Bayonetta, but aside from the occasional art, I never heard of it. The gun heals is a fun thought. The gun everything. The hair stuff is odd, but that's fair. That's fair. Are you a solo developer for this game? Yes, I am. Yep. It's me, myself, and chat. That's how you know it's good. Not really. Not really. Where's 51? Right here. Item data meshes 0. Ah, I see. Okay. So we need to go into our settings, our item data, our items. If we have a look at regular casual Bobble, you don't have anything. There should be. You're going to design the decals for all the items and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Like, a lot of that's going to be... Like, a lot of this stuff is going to just be an image of the actual product from Blender. So I'll just, like, render the Blender image or the Blender viewport to a specific size. And then I'll just use that as the product image. And that'll be what gets displayed in the UI. It'll be what gets displayed on the box. Stuff like that. The UI icons are a bit more difficult. I need those to kind of match what we're displaying. So like I need like an unboxing icon. So the icon needs to actually look like an unboxing icon. It needs to have the key that you need to press, or the button you need to press to trigger that action. Goddamn mustache hairs. And then we've got some modeling to do. So once we've tested this stuff, once we've got this leveling stuff implemented, we're basically set for a trailer. What if we do... Order details, interactables, delivery box. Collision shape. Set up the bubble contents. So we set up bubble contents. Looks at item data contents. Then instances the scene. Item data contents. Casual, professional. Mystery bubble box. Does that. This only happens when it opens. It only happens when we open the mystery bubble box. $51, $34, $69. Huh? This is confusing. Why is that trying to spawn the actual bobbles? So that one's fine. So regular casual has regular casual bubble box. And regular professional with regular professional bubble box. This doesn't have anything in meshes. This doesn't have anything in meshes either. What? So the delivery box, the line item category is bobble. We set up the bobble contents. We get the contents, which will be the mystery box. So this contents here is this one here, which is the actual bobble box itself, not the bobble. Ah, I see. That's why. This thing's changed. Line item category should be you. That's what we need. Professional bubble box. Bobble. Professional contains one. Casual bobble bobble. Professional bobble bobble. You should be bobble. No, so line item. Okay, so they're set up in the same way. Bobble category is correct. So this sets up the actual bobble. Well, no, this sets up the actual... What? Line item category bobble. They're set up identically, so why do they not function the same? Casual bobble bobble. Casual. Professional bobble bobble. Regular mystery bubble box. Ah, that's what it is. I see it. I see it. There we go. I had the wrong thing assigned to the data. There we go. Now, the reason why I want to test this is because you can see those are the casuals. You can see the texture on the box. We open this up. These should display the hero or the professional bobble texture. Professional bobble box. Item data line item. Item data line item. Professional bobble box. So what? Professional bobble box. The line item category is correct. That there should be referencing this one. Enums line item keys. Professional Bobble Box. Now see, they've all changed. Every single one of them has changed. That's a problem. So... Do you have two different arrays for regular pro items? No. What up, Raticide? How are you doing? Welcome in. We've got a problem. We have a bug. This here, you can see we instance the scene. But the problem is this mesh is not unique. So we need to open this. We need to say you. If I set that local to scene, now they've all changed again. Okay. Do I sleep? I do. I finish my stream at 10 p.m. I'm generally in bed around 10:30 p.m. Asleep around about 11 p.m. And I'm up at about 6 a.m. So I get like somewhere in the area of 6.5 to 7 hours of sleep every night. Will you use Godot for your next game? No. No. My next game, I will probably look at something more C++ based coding. As well as, so something like Ogre or Raylib or something like that. It'll probably be a game. It'll probably be like a puzzle game more than anything. Came yesterday and today. You have an endless stream. Yep. That's right. Focus on code? Sure thing. I need this. Now I gotta focus on code for 10 minutes before I focus on chat. You deal with it. Let's see. Skip you. Mesh instance 3D. Bobble box. So. G'day, new jank. I have to focus on code for 10 minutes, so I won't be chatting a bunch. God damn it. Boo this man! Boo yourself. You brought this on yourself by redeeming the focus on code for 10 minutes. So. Excellent. Excellent. Invalid assignment of property or key line item with the value of type int on a base object of type nil. Delivery box 12. Okay. Move this man! No! Move this man! No! That doesn't make sense. Invalid assignment of property or key line item with value of type int on a base object of type nil. Delivery box, line 12. It's a constant. Is that cutting off a number? 127. That makes more sense. Right here. Item data, line item. Well, no shit. No shit that that's fucking wrong. There we go. God damn it. Let's see. Excellent. Invalid access property or key quantity type. Or content quantity. $111. What do you mean? I know why. Oh, that sucks. That's gonna suck. So I need it to... morning chill. I need it to reference the other type. I need it to reference the container data type. So that it can remember how many are in there. I can track how many are in there. God damn it. I don't know. Alright, let me catch up on stuff. This is true Godot. That it is. I accidentally laughed in Russian. He spends his time well, maximizes the potential for the most time zones to catch him. Exactly. So what are you up to, Nujank? How have you been? 100 points for focus on code for 10 minutes. No chat interaction is kind of insane. I mean, I can increase it to 1,000 if you want. Yeah, let's do that. Let's increase it to 1,000 right now. Huh? Done. If anyone doesn't like it, you can thank Crockett. So we have a problem. That problem is where are we? Close this. Settings, item data, items. So, we have this regular casual bobble box. Alright. This is a you problem? No, it's a we problem. Alright? It's a we problem. I need a new battery for my phone. I can't play games without it being plugged in now. It has approximately 56% of its capacity left. God damn. 1,000 points? Oh no, now I can only redeem 200 hours of focus on Go. You have so many points! So, I do have a plan. After the charity stream on the 5th of September, I will start a community goal, and the community goal will be once per month. It'll be 240,000 points for a 24-hour stream. So every day people will be able to commit a maximum of 2,000 points each to it. Which means if 48 people... No. 480 people? I don't know. It can be hit in like a week. Hello, Parker. How are you doing? Let me guess. I'm late. Yes. Yes, you are. You are almost 2 hours late. What's your excuse? 1 minute before stream ends, correct? No, we've got 3 hours to go. Wait. Yeah, 3 hours. I don't know why. I was looking at the clock and I was like, alright, it's 18:45. That means that it's going to be 1700 soon, but 3 hours on top of that, that's 8, that's 2000, that's 8 p.m., not 10. What? I subtracted 2 hours. Oh god. My brain's gone. Yeah, restart the stream, I reckon. No. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna remain being insane. It's perfectly fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to lose my mind. To have lost my mind. Let's stick with that. Let's see. We need to figure out the deliveries we have this, which says so this is the delivery box. It has this contents. This is its contents. This is how many of that there are. Tomorrow I'm starting school again. Yeah, that makes sense. Tomorrow's Monday. Good point. There'll be some pain. How can I get these connected up? I could add a reference. Or I restructure. I'm just wondering if I adjust this data here, which is item data, to have all right. Because your line items are the same. And the categories are the same. Description's different. Quantity's different. You should factory reset your brain to fix the issue. Nah. Nah, my brain doesn't do that. Just pay the rents. I mean, pay Microsoft to repair it. No, if I pay Microsoft to repair it, I'll end up just losing all of the data. And it won't boot again. Australians don't really have a long middle of the year break. A summer break. I think, yeah, like our summer break is during Christmas. So our long break is over the Christmas period. Microsoft totally won't make you pay a ransom. Not as long as America, though. They get a whole, 3 months off. Yeah, but that's fine. We can have more schooling than America. That's fine. We're good with that. Unlocked required level, unlock cost. So this is why I need to split it out. Because of the unlock requirements. So content quantity is going to be based on the box size. The Mac still works. Nice. Nice. Hey, why do I hear sirens outside? It's a good question, Parker. Why? Why do you hear sirens outside? Not famous last words. Okay, I know what we can do. You go away. What I need to do is go item data equals item data duplicate. No. That's what I can do. Where's the delivery area? So I am duplicating this item data here. Content is null. Line item. Line item unassigned. All right. Ads coming in. All right. Let's go into GamDev. I'm going to have to rework all of that. What we'll use to make the decal UI? Decals. Decal and label. Or label 3D. Yeah. Decal, label 3D. And sprite 3D. That'll work. Alright. We need a game released after 2010. I'm thinking probably The Division 2 will be a good starting. Third person, 2011 to 2018. Last of Us Chapel? Alright. 2011 to 2012 in-house engine shooter adventure. Also, how are you doing, Chapel? What's going on? So it's not a survival, not a horror, not a stealth. So we can get rid of survival from there. See, third person. Could be a Gears of War. Just been working? Nice. Lurking's fun. It's not a Gears of War. I heard a shop beep, then a bing bong excused me. Was like, what the fuck? Was an ad. You thought I did something in the game? You thought I added something like that? A third person in-house shooter, 2011 to 2012. Shooter adventure, 2011 to 2012. It's not Dishonored, it's not Bioshock. Could be Uncharted. Could be an Uncharted. Saints Row. Dark Sector. Let's see if it's an Uncharted. It's not an Uncharted. Rockstar Take-Two. Oh, this is going to be like Mafia 3. No? Saints Row. Okay, so it's a 2011 2011 Rockstar Team Bondi Take-Two. Oh, the original Red Dead. No, not the original Red Dead. This is our last guess. LA Noire. Original. It's a shooter. Yeah, it's like a detective kind of thing.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. The problem I have, though, is LA Noire... Is that Rockstar Team Bondi developers? It is LA Noire. Original or new? I'm assuming you mean original. Okay, cool. It was original. (2011). I reckon it's this. I reckon LA Noire is the VR case files. It's going to be the same game, but VR, basically. Yeah. Pretty sick for a VR game. line item data, no, item data, line item. So if it's unassigned, all that. Gives the illusion that you're typing backwards. Data category is line item category furniture. Nums, line item, unassigned. Line item. I gotta go through and update all of this now. That should work. That should work. When we pack it, I also need to do item data, contents equals item data. Let's see if that works. I've probably broken a ton of stuff. Okay. Drop that. Okay. So now what we have is the problem interesting. So if we do a can pack, we go print debug. Line item, keys. Let's drop this. Okay, because I also need to set it up How did I break it before? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. You fantastic gedunt. I don't know how I broke this before. How did I break this? Anyway. Hey, now that you're followed, you're officially a gedunt. What that means is, so in Australia, we say g'day. Good day. Here, we say gedunt, which means you are a good unt. And then you put a C right in the middle. You get good C unt. Tell everyone.
Afternoon, sires and madams. How are the hands receiving signal from the head?
Quantum communication. That's our subspace communication. It's very Star Trek. No, you can't say that in Canada. Can't say what? Get on. You can spell it out. Can you spell it out? I still don't get it. You can't say the C word in Canada? Why not? Why not? What if I identify? Or what if my pronouns are cunt and cunty? Huh? It's a song by an Aussie comedian. I don't know what song it is. Some peak pronouns right there. I know, right? I know. Chat. We need to set up the content quantity now. So the issue is we're going to have smaller items. So I think what we need to do is let's go item data. Export var box quantity limits. Item size int. Let's have a look-see. Kevin Bloody Wilson. That's a good song. Yep. That's about right. Pretty good right there. I mean, I'm not sure why I'm surprised. That seems about right. Alright, let's see. So we've got these box quantity limits. What this is going to do...
Do you know this song? It's a nice one.
I don't need it to have an array. Oh, hang on. I do need that. Four seasons in a day refers to unpredictable, rapidly changing weather, famously associated with Melbourne. Yep. Where a single day can bring sunshine, rain, wind, and drastic temperature shifts. That is correct. I can confirm. Like, it was sunshine at like 1 p.m. and it was rain in the morning. And it's overcast now. Most parts of Australia, yeah. I don't need this on here. What I need to set up is on container data. This needs to have a quantity limits as an array of enums item size int. So under here, no. It should be it shouldn't be against the container either. It should be against the box directly. Should be against this. So it should be quantity limits, dictionary, enums item size, int. No. This needs to be a bit more detailed than this. Welcome back, Chill. So it needs to be the box size. So small delivery box, medium delivery box, large delivery box. I'm going to create an enum for box size. Just going to have small, medium, large.
How many locks so far?
Yeah. I don't know. A number. We'll go with 2. Oh, it's not a nums box size. Just that. Okay, so...
What's your biggest file?
How do you want it? Number of characters, number of lines, megabytes, like kilobyte size, byte size, like how would you like to know? It doesn't really matter anyway because I'm not going to bother finding out for you. I can't be bothered finding that out. What up, Woosa? How are you?
Code, I mean, lock.
I was talking lines of code. I don't know. I don't know. That's the answer to that. It's a number of lines of code. Yep. Simply open your biggest file. Lupo, I don't know which one's my biggest file. I would have to look through my files and find the one that has the most lines of code. I don't keep track of how many lines each file has. I don't care how many lines of code each file has. Okie dokie. It's data that I don't need in my brain. Yep. Bug to feature ratio is 1:1. Because every bug is a feature and every feature is also a bug. I will decide if I will keep those features or not as we proceed. This is also incorrect because I'm going to allow them to buy 4, which defeats the purpose of that.
Sea turtles, mate.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just going to get box size. I'm going to have to make... I'm going to have to change things up. Okay. You are going to have to be a nums box size. I'm going to have to take those. The reason why we need to do that is because this needs to be something set against the item data itself. So we put that there, box size and item size. A small box contain medium-sized items or large-sized items, but just a less quantity than the other boxes. Not insert. I really need to learn the replace command in NeoVim. Like replace over a certain number of lines, sort of thing. UI product. You go export bar box size. Actually, I can put this against container data. Meaning I don't need you. I can just go do that. And then we go into here. I don't need this. We do export bar box size. Oh, fuck. fuck, you need content quantity too. Alright. Alright. So what that's going to be is inside constants. We're going to go delivery box quantity limits, dictionary of box size to int, which is going to be box size small, no. Num's item size small can be 8, something like that. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a gedunt. Lovely to have you here. Make sure to tell your friends that you're a gedunt. They need to know. Box size medium. This is going to give us item size small 16, item size medium as 8, item size large as 3. Beautiful. Now what we can do with this is, and the comics would have to be 2, wouldn't they? This is going to require a bit more rework than I thought. Yay for rework. Gonna get rid of those. Container data needs to have a box size. This content quantity can be contents box quantity limit box size. That's going to require me to duplicate a bunch of stuff, but it's also going to make it easier to kind of set that up. All right. medium, medium, medium. Anything that's furniture is large. Then in item data, we need to set up an export for, was it box quantity limits? Box size to int. So this one here, box quantity limits, go small box is 4, medium box is 8, large box we don't even need to worry about because large box is just furniture. Like, those boxes disappear as soon as you open up the furniture and reappear when you choose to pack away furniture. You can't put anything else in a large box. So we don't need to touch that at all. Doesn't need to be touched for any other reason. Okay. Then we're going to have the same setup for these. And the difference comes in when we set up like the accessory packs and the stuff, like the other items you can purchase. The comics, they will be like, they will have their own box quantity limits as well. I'm going to need to set it up so that, like, in the box at the moment, currently the delivery box, we have a look, determines the inner size and then positions items mathematically based on the item, like the child collision shape and the XY spacing, all that kind of stuff. We can move this, like inside position item, we can call the item data get box position, passing in how many items are currently in the box, and what size of box it is, and what the box's dimensions are, and then actually no. I'll need to split this out into 3 separate functions. To do split into separate functions based on item size. No. I can have them, yeah. I just have to model things correctly. I just need to make sure I model things correctly when I create the other items. That's what we must do. Do that. Do that. Okay, so that's that updated. That's all correct there now. And if we go into the delivery box, close you out. This will go, it gets the box size. Needs to go Where are we? Less than item data. No, content data. Box quantity limits. Box size. Yes. I might even be able to remove this now. Might be able to. Item data box size. Yeah. The reason why we can do item data box size is because the item data doesn't change. We just reassign. We just reassign the line item and such because we're already duplicating the item data. Yeah. That sets up the bubble contents. This here needs to change to item data. Contents. Box quantity limits. Item data box size. No. Quantity limits. Quantity limits is going to be item data, contents, box quantity limits, item data, box size. Saves me accessing the data every single time. And I only need to update this when we change this. Quantity limits is item data contents, box quantity limits, item data, box size. Quantity limits. Excellent. That'll work nicely. Getting closer to removing the container data. Let's see what happens. Box quantity limit on item data. Large 1. Then all of these have a box size assigned, so perfect. Box quantity limit, container data 12. And the price getter. Your box size is large, so that should be fine. Bobble display should be a large bobble. It should just be a bobble display. Your name is Bobble Display. Large double side, large single side. What up, Nala? Your box size is large. How did you know my box size is large? I didn't. You just told me. Check and mate. I have a feeling product 15. This is happening before the item data is set up. Casual bobbles, quantity 8. What? You're an item data. Why are you an item data? Medium. Medium. Casual bobbles, quantity 8. Oh, I know why. I think. Print debug. Contents name. Casual Bobble mystery box. So I'm correct in that you already have a medium there. Enums, box size, and contents. We set this up. My fast fetch. I'm not sure what you mean. I assume you're talking about my my LSP stuff. Oops. Medium 01. What do you mean box invalid access to prop your key box quantity limit? It's gonna be because it's limits, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking limits. God damn it. Oh, I don't actually have that. I don't actually have that set up. What you can do, I do have my system details underneath the stream though. So you can have a look at my system stuff below. It'll tell you the OS and the window manager and all that kind of stuff. As well as GPU, CPU, whatnot. Okay. Beautiful! Oh, it works! Yeah. First time. Ignore all the other stuff that broke. You don't need to worry about that. Just shh. No worry about that. We don't pay attention to that. Oh, thank God. This also means under here, I've got to set it up for these as well. Hyperland, one question. How's the game developing stuff on Linux? Looking forward to change my programming environment. It's fine. Like it does depend on the engine that you pick as to how well it runs. Things like Godot, O3DE, Ogre, Raylib, Default, those kinds of things run very well on Linux. They run fine on Linux. It's when you get to things like Unreal Engine or Unity, those type of things, you can get them to run on Linux, but they don't run as well as they do on Windows. And that's because they're more Windows focused, while the other ones I mentioned are more like open source, free to use, focused on Windows, Linux, Mac accessibility kind of stuff. So it comes down to the engine you're going to use. But you can still do Unreal and Unity stuff. And I'm sure they've improved since I used them, like, a year ago. What up, Code? How are you doing? How's the fox? And I mean that strictly in a, your name has the fox in it. Or has fox in it. Not any other kind of way. Just so that everyone in chat is clear. No one try to cancel me. Start a YouTube channel, in my opinion. Your voice is really nice to hear. I do have YouTube. I currently don't have any kind of proper videos uploaded to it, but I'm streaming to YouTube as well right now. And also Twitch. So I'm streaming to all three right now. If you've got UE5 to start running, better run yourself. I did get UE5 to run on Linux. It just wasn't good. Was not good. That was back when they had the Epic Marketplace, not Fab. And the big issue I had, apart from the size of Unreal Engine, what up, Code? Was that the marketplace wouldn't find the projects on the Linux install of Unreal Engine because the Epic Marketplace was installed, like it didn't have a Linux native setup, so it would only find things in like the wine configured project path, not the Linux configured project path. So there was a whole issue there. Epic Marketplace related to the game company. Yes. So what fab.com is essentially what the Epic Marketplace was, but fab.com is now more open to things other than just Unreal Engine. All right. We got ads about to hit. Let's do another game duel. Civ 5. Bam. Ooh, it's before 2010. Okay. So if it's before 2010 and it's not isometric, we can try Halo Combat Evolved. Okay. We know it's Xbox. We know it's first person, third person. We know it's 2002 to 2009. Let's try... No, Borderlands was on PC. What's an Xbox? Gears of War. And it's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. Yeah, Epic Games owns Unreal Engine. Yeah. 2002 to 2009 Xbox-based first person or third person. That's not a shooter. I didn't grow up with an Xbox. So these years, I have no idea what games were Xbox exclusives. Anyone got any ideas? It's not going to be Bayonetta, it's not going to be Stellar Blade. It's not going to be Gears of War because that's a shooter. It's not going to be Uncharted because it's a shooter. Not going to be Assassin's Creed because that would be on Windows 2. Not Fallout. None of the Elder Scrolls. This one's tough. I'm just going to put in some games to just grab some more details. Oblivion. So it's 2007 to 2009. It's an RPG adventure. 2007, 2009, Xbox Games Publishing, RPG adventure. We need to identify if it's first person or third person. Okay, it's not first person, so it's definitely third person. 2008, 2009. Any ideas? Anyone? Any suggestions whatsoever? It's not sci-fi, it's not horror, not historical, not warfare, not 4X. I don't feel it's a sandbox. I think it's a fantasy RPG adventure. What would it be? It wouldn't be Kingdom Hearts, that's for sure. Third person in-house engine.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Lionhead Studios. Lionhead Studios, why is that familiar? It's not Dragon Age, is it? No, it is 2008. It is 2008. Action fantasy RPG. A 2008 action fantasy RPG on Xbox. I don't know what this is. I don't know who Lionhead Studios are. Gamer, we need your assistance. Who the hell's Lionhead Studios? I feel I've played their games. Or I feel I've played this game. I just can't remember what it is. Fable 2. Fable 2! Of course. Of course I've put... Yep. Yep. There you go. Very nice, Mike. Thank you very much. Ever Games published games of Fortnite, Gears of War, Infinity Blade, and others before 2000. Yeah. Yeah. They have done a lot. They have done quite a bit. Now let's test this out. Actually. You are unlocked. Your level will be 0. Purely so that I can... Okay. Do such. Conan O'Bobble. Officer Oscar. Now's not the time to mess around. Give me duplicates. There we go. Okay. So if I take this and I Oh, I can't pack you in there. Okay.
No audio at the moment, but let's GamDev.
So I can't put you in the box. I should not be able to pick you up while I'm holding something. Oh, I broke that. Okay, so there's a couple things there. Alright. We'll do a GamDev since we got the GamDev redeem. Let's see, Civ 5. Alright, so it's before 2010. What game do we want to go with? Spore? Oh, in-house engine and single player only, before 2008. What's the next guess? I'm thinking we go Halo Combat Evolved. Just because that will tell us if it's like, yeah. See, we've got a 5-year range now, 2002 to 2007. We know it's got third person. Or it's first person isometric. What game that would be, I don't fucking know. That's weird. So it's not sci-fi, it's not shooter. This is going to be a puzzle game. Or a platformer. What do we want? Could be a Crash Bandicoot. No. Okay, so it's not a PlayStation game. We have ruled out PlayStation completely. It's definitely third person only. It's not a platformer. The fuck is this game? The fuck is it? Is it a sports game? Oh, Z. Thank you very much for the tip. You legendary get done to you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Do you have a guess? Because I'm stumped. I'm thinking it's like, could be a racing game. Could be a sports game. Could be a puzzle game. It could be a fighter, too. Is there a boxing? No, there isn't. Racing as first person? Yeah. Not all of them. Like, there are some odd racing games that don't have first person. Yeah. And I mean, again, Julius, it could be first person, third person, and isometric. Oh, I don't know. What if it's silly games? It could be. Destroy All Humans. Was that Xbox window? Was that like Windows only? I feel this is a Windows only game. Katamari. Okay, so it's third person only. It is a puzzle adventure. It's a puzzle adventure. It's on PlayStation 2. It's on Windows. It's probably on Xbox as well. So it's an action, horror, survival, drama, mystery. Action, horror, survival, drama, mystery between 2002 and 2003. Is this going to be like... It's not Alone in the Dark. It could be Alone in the Dark 3. 2002. 2003. Action, horror, survival, drama, mystery. What's a horror mystery? Insane Aquarium? Not an option. Um, 2002 to 2003. Resident Evil? No, it's not a shooter. It's not a shooter, though. It's a puzzle adventure. Resident Evil would be a shooter. Oh, is it going to be... I remember there was a Monkey Island that was third person. Oregon's Trail is text, and that's like 1983, that game. Or something like that. Alright, it's not a Monkey Island. An action horror, third person, mystery puzzle game. I have no idea what this is. What about Uncharted? Uncharted's a shooter as well. And I don't think Uncharted was 2002, 2003. I think that was more like mid to late 2000s. I think. I could be wrong. We can try Uncharted, but I don't think it's just a puzzle adventure though. We know it's on PlayStation 2. We know that much. Yeah, Uncharted's late 2000s, yeah. So we know that it's on PlayStation 2, because it's not PlayStation 3 or PlayStation. So it's definitely PlayStation 2. We know it's on Windows. It's not Postal. Oh my god, what puzzle games were there? What puzzle adventure games were there? And action as well. Still, it could be a Lego game. Ooh, no, that would have to be fantasy. Infamous. No, Lupo. That's apparently a shooter. Tomb Raider? Horror? Tomb Raider for a horror? Horror survival mystery? Angel of Darkness? That is 2003, but it's not that. It's a third-person, single-player 2003 puzzle adventure with action, horror, survival, drama, and mystery themes. We know it's on Windows. We know it's on PlayStation 2. It could be on Xbox. It's a fake game. I like the idea. Cookie clicker. Come on, gamer. We need your help. We need your help with this one. It's our last guess. We don't know the developer or the publisher, so I'm pretty sure we're fucked. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Screw it. We're doing it. Silent Hill 3. Wait. Puzzle Adventure. It's... What? Is there no shooting? Is there no shooting in this game? Thank you, Julius. Silent Hill is not a shooter? Let's have a look here. There's a gun! It's shooting! Shooter! Shooter! It's a shooter! This is a cutscene, isn't it? Oh, she's still got the gun there, so you can still shoot. So you're telling me this game where you have a gun and you shoot is not a shooter, but Infamous, where you don't have a gun and you throw lightning around, is a shooter? You go to hell, game genres. Go to hell. Go to hell and you die. God damn it. I hate that. That is so annoying. Oh my god. I'm gonna leave you at 0 for now. Clearly she's casting bullets from her magical gun-like magic system. Like how Neon White was text-based. Yeah, I know. Neon White being text-based did my head in. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I want to test something. I want to test something here. We're going to put the Bobble Shop on hold for a second. I want to check something in here. Yes. Scripts projection. I'm gonna comment that out for now. I'm gonna pass on that. There was a Final Fantasy 14 mod that was shut down recently. before it was shut down was doing 1.4 petabytes of data transfer per month. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Transferring malicious data. It was using everyone that connected using the mod. It was creating a botnet. What I want to do attach a script. We'll go environment scripts. In here, I'm going to go to onReady var display server. No, I can't bother with that. Go away. We need export var material. As a shader material. Actually, no, this will just be a standard material. Now you're currently a shader material. If I create a standard material, how does a next pass shader material work? We do that. And then we go material. Albedo texture is going to be display server. I need to have a look at this code. How the mod worked was that you could type in somebody's code to see what other mods they had installed. And the idea was that you would peer-to-peer download the mods from the person. Then you could see how their character looked with their mods. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. What do we do? Screen get image. That's what it needs to do. Screen get image of screen 1. Then we do delta float. Material, albedo texture, display server, screen get image. Just gonna double check that that's correct. Image texture, create from image. Okay. So you just return image. And then this will be image texture, create from image. Material. Image texture new. Create from image. Nah, we'll do that. All right. I'm gonna turn that off for the time being. Invalid image null. Let's disable you for the time being. Print debug. Display server. Get screen count. Two. Invalid image null. All right, so we need to look at Git 04 display server. Screen get image. This method is implemented on Linux, X11, macOS, and Windows. Damn it. I'm on Hyperland. Or Wayland. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Implemented on Linux X11, but not Linux Wayland. Screen get image, Wayland. I do use Linux. That is correct. Streaming app to make custom overlays in Linux. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Currently, that method is not implemented on Wayland specifically, which prevents me from capturing my screen. As it stands, I cannot use that feature at all since switching to X11 session for this particular app and having to stream from said session is not really an option. On Wayland, it is impossible to directly capture screen image, but user interactive screen capture can be implemented using screencast interface and Pipewire, which will prompt for recording permissions. Aware of those options, but as far as I've been reading on them, implementing Pipewire and XDG portals as an add-on on my own just to make screen capture work in a project is quite complex and a fair bit off my, and is a bit far off my skill set. Plus, while it would work as an add-on, it's still missing a feature on Wayland, which seems to be increasingly adopted for in major Linux distros. So eventually X11 would not really be an option, barring most Linux users from that method. I do understand it's a very niche use case, so I don't expect it to receive much attention, especially since it would then need to be maintained. But I figured I'd at least get a conversation going. Wayland screen capture. If you have a scroll down beneath the video, beneath the stream code Fox, you will see my distro, and you'll immediately go, that's why he's not saying it. Yep, makes sense. .3 is supposed to have this functionality, but I can't seem to find it. Here's the relevant devlog. It looks like there are two settings. For the editor, it's run platforms Linux BSD prefer Wayland in the editor settings. For the project, it's display server driver Linux. If you're trying to build a game with Wayland, then build must have been exported with a beta version of Godot, which seems unlikely, but you can use the command line option display driver Wayland. Interesting. This screen capture demo is just going to be what we've already looked at. That's doing an entire viewport though. It's not gonna work. I use Arch too, but not with Hyperland. Hyperland's fun. Hyperland is very fun. Ugh, it's a flat pack. Yuck. Yeah. This is very unfortunate. So the problem is this here, this screen get image. You can tell Godot you can use the Godot display server to get an image of one of your screens. So screen 0 would be this monitor, screen 1 would be this monitor, screen 0 would be my other monitor. It's implemented on Linux X11, but not Linux Wayland. And the reason being that on Wayland it is impossible to directly capture screen image. Wayland capture screen image. External image capture source. Nearly 3 years in the making, the external image capture source v1 and external image copy capture v1 protocols have been merged into the Wayland protocols repository for vastly improving screen capture support in the Wayland desktop. Those protocols build upon WL Root's screen copy unstable v1, various improvements for better screen capturing support under Wayland. These new protocols should allow for better performance and window capturing support for use cases around RDP, VNC, remote desktop, screen sharing, and more. Okay. Having this problem with OBS. It's not a... So, with OBS, you can capture X11 windows correctly using Xcomposite by installing a specific package. Specifically for Wayland X11 compatibility. This is specifically an issue with Godot not having implemented that stuff. And surely it's possible. If it wasn't possible to do a screen capture, then how would OBS do it? Like, I understand there's like a pipe wire install sort of thing, but like I have pipe wire installed, so it would be good if, like, it'd be nice if Godot was like, hey, like, yes, you've got these requirements. Or if there was an extension, like a GD extension for pipe wire. Because I've already got like pipe wire. That's right. I'm not a bot. PW. Yeah, so I've got all of that stuff installed. But this thing here is the issue. I don't want to implement this thing. Because this is like a Flatpak thing. And I'm not using Flatpak. Flatpak can piss right off. There's one solution, I don't know if it works. What is it? What's the proposed solution? G'day, Cobbler. How are you doing? I could have it. We're on testing phase. We're testing different bits and pieces. Yeah. Running the Windows version of Godot with Wine. No, because then I'd have to run my overlay. It's not a matter of running Godot, it's also the exported application. I would then have to run that with Wine. And I don't want to do that for my stream overlay. That adds another layer of complexity and stuff that might go wrong. Stuff that might cause it to crash and things. I'm currently just looking at some stuff for my overlay cobbler. Screen get scale, screen get position, get pixel. Yeah, you'd think so. There's no way to get in other applications. Screen. Maybe I build this in Ogre instead. Because if I can't do this, then does Hyperland have system settings? No. Like you can install applications that take care of system settings and such. But most of it's just like configuring .files inside your local config. Let's have a look. If Magnus is waiting for his kid to be born, does that mean he knows a thing or two about mating? Not just mating, but also checking. Modular screen capture. Okay. Modular screen capture library for Wayland. Modular library for capturing and recording monitor and window content inside a Wayland session. It aims to be a component to include into applications so they can easily gain this functionality without doing all the work on their own. Easy with existing tools because every application can grab window content of any window or monitor on the X11 server. Screen sharing is rather simple to do. Many applications support this, blah, blah, blah. With Wayland, this becomes more difficult from a developer's point of view. The security architecture of Wayland forbids unauthorized access to other windows. No capture API is provided by Wayland itself. Instead, applications must explicitly request the user to grant them access to a screen or window. This is done through XDG Desktop Portal, a dbus API that was originally invented for sandbox Flatpak apps. The actual content is delivered through Pipewire in the form of a video stream. To access it, an application has to connect to this stream to negotiate a format with the stream source. Finally, the video data typically has to be compressed by encoding it with video codec. For performance reasons, this should be done in the process where the video stream arrives. Otherwise, copying for multiple gigabytes per second of data is necessary. Yuck. As of now, no easy use solution. Okay. Portal module. The access to the content of a window or screen, an application has to ask for user authorization first. This is done by invoking the dbus interface provided by XDG Desktop Portal. The Portal API gives a standard interface between applications and desktop environment. Screencast interface is implemented by the compositor. Portal module implements client that invokes this interface and returns a handle to the Pipewire stream. In my DE KDE Plasma, there is a setting to run Legacy X11. That's different. So there's a difference between running Wayland and running Legacy X11 applications within Wayland. So what I would have to do is essentially boot into an X11 session or log into an X11 session instead of a Wayland session. Hello, Frankie. How are you? And then there's Pipewire module. When the user accepts the request to share the screen, a Pipewire stream is given to the application. Wayland Compositor streams the screen content through Pipewire to the application in the form of uncompressed images. That's frustrating. You doing good? Good to hear. That's going to be a much bigger problem. That's going to be a much bigger thing to implement. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's go back into our game. I'm going to have to investigate. Okay, so what are we testing here? We need to set it up so that the... Let's see. I think we have conflicts between... the delivery box pick up interact, drop interact. The shelf has a pack in a stock. This would need to have... I could alter it around. So I'd have to add an interact data to this and call it something like take item, duplicate it and do place item. Take item would be interact secondary. Take item. Left menu. And you will be interact. No, you'll be interact secondary. Is that how we want it to work? If you're looking at the box, no, I'll make you interact primary. Make you interact secondary. Actually, we don't want them to be like that. Okay. You can add you under there and you under there. You we can add 2. Drop you under there. You under there. Hang on. Use the same. I don't need them to be children. So, what we can do, let's go into our delivery box. In here, we have open interactions. If open, we're appending those. We're getting interactions. We should also, hang on. Pick up interact and drop interact. No. Hang on. You return interacts. Let's see what happens. Print debug, interactions. We shouldn't have any issues. Shouldn't. But hey, I'm assuming there will be. Incorrectly configured interact data for take item. Of course there is. Icon. Placeholder texture. U 4040. Yes, left menu. Yes, left menu. Okay, see how take item and place item is still there. That's incorrect. What up, Gabriel? That's right, I did get a package. State machine, current state interactions. Alright, we'll take a break from that. Come back to it. This was BS. Silent Hill 3 is a shooter. Yeah, stupid. Alright, Civ 5. Let's see what we get. After 2010, this could be a Division 2. It's not. Not a third person. It looks like it is a shooter. What if we go BioShock Infinite? First person single player, not a shooter, so it's an RPG. 2014 to 2018. RPG. First person single player. First person single player. RPG. 2014, 2018. All of the games I'm thinking of, you can play single player or multiplayer. Wonder if it's a Final Fantasy. Like a Final Fantasy 16 or some shit. It's only RPG. First person single player RPG, not fantasy. Not fantasy. So is it sci-fi? All the Assassin's Creeds are ruled out. It's not going to be a Resident Evil because that'll be shooter. Babel is fantasy. Oh my god, what is this? No Man's Sky? Nah, No Man's Sky's multiplayer. I mean, it's mostly single player, but can't you come across other people and stuff on there? Doesn't it have multiplayer and whatnot? Yeah. I mean, No Man's Sky would test if it was adventure. What year was No Man's Sky, Gabriel? Because it might at least cut out some of the year. $2016. All right. So it's 2017, 2018. Warhorse Studios and Deep Silver. Oh my god, we've had this one before too, and I've completely forgotten what it was. Oh, what was it? It was so stupid. I remember seeing it and being like, oh, of course it's that. How did we not get that earlier? What is it? Warhorse Studio. It's not Alice Madness Returns.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's not Alice Madness Returns. Warhorse Studios, Deep Silver Publishing, first person. EA crushed my heart. Oh, what was the Warhorse Studios game? It was something stupid. It's not the horse thing. It's not Ultimate Chicken Horse. God, why can I not remember it? I'm gonna see it and I'm gonna be so frustrated. Let's just go through first-person RPGs. I don't know first-person RPGs. They all have a third-person aspect. They all have a third-person aspect. Every RPG I think of has a third-person aspect. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess random stuff. I can't even guess random stuff because nothing's coming to mind. Good. I know it's not Chicken Horse, but I'm just gonna put it in. Warhorse Studio, Deep Silver. If only I knew these two. It's not Far Cry, but oh, actually, we'll go like no, Tomb Raider's third person. Screw it. We'll go Far Cry. 5. I don't know. It's 2018. Okay, it's a 2018 game. That does not help me in any way. I don't know. It's not Titanfall, but... And we'll go Destiny. It's not Destiny either, but whatever. What is it? Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance! Ah! Fucking... I knew it! I just couldn't think of it. Bugger that. It just wasn't coming to my brain thing. My brain thing didn't want to do it. One of the few you didn't play. So why is it? If I do R, it hasn't removed them. These aren't removed. Ow. So now it says close. Ah, I see. I mean, we could do that. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay. Bring you in. What's your issue? Animation finish is already connected to given callable. Okay. That was funny. What was funny? Oh, of course. Yep. Because now I need to do that. That makes sense. Beautiful. Exactly what I wanted to do there. Now that we've got that working, so that handles it for furniture. What I want to do idle has pickup, interact. Only if it's idle do I want to do that. Welcome back, Schmog. How are you doing? We've got the idle that'll have a pickup interact. And then we've got these other ones, which we only want to be returned. I could go... idle container. If is open, interact data. If is open, interactions does that. Else, or elif, state machine, current state, state is enums idle, states idle. We go interactions, append, state machine, current state, interactions, front. Interact secondary and interact primary now. Okay. Interact primary. Interact secondary. Okay. I like this. I like this. I just need to work out now this take item. I think we'd go secondary is take item. This would be interactable equals take item. If item Actually, no. If game state player held object is not null, or quantity held is 0, return. Otherwise, game state player hold object take item. The fact I can still pick that up. Idle container. If game state player held object is not null, return. That'll fix that. Drop those down. Why can't I drop it now? Held, drop, interact. Ah, I know why. Is open or state machine current state is not idle Okay. Now in here, we go if game state player held object is null or quantity held is equal to quantity limit, or game state player held object item data line item is not equal to item data contents line item. No. Item data line item. That's going to be interesting. Let's give this a run. I think there's going to be some bugs. Well, a bug that I know of. that I think I know of. Let's see. Throw this up here. Drop you. Actually, I'll just pick you up. Okay, cool. Beautiful. That does work exactly how I want it to. Otherwise, we go pack item, game state player, get held object. Let's see what happens. Excellent. Excellent. There's 2 items in there that I can't take. Until the box is too heavy. So I can't take those last 2 out. Why has that happened? Somewhere it's lost track of its count. It's only for that box too. Move a shelf with the items on it, or do you need to put things back in the box? You can move the shelf with items on it. I wouldn't be that mean. See? Voila. How did I do it before? I cannot recreate that bug. After the game's done, would you grind your own game? Or testing it too many times would be too daunting? I mean, I'd probably play a bit of it. Probably do some every here and there. But I would probably move on to making my next game, sort of thing. Do bug fixes here and there to figure stuff out. But ooh, hello, that's not good. I think I found the issue. I think I know what's happening. I know what's happening. If you're a bobble, I want to go obj. It's an issue with the bobble still being in the held state. Drop. Actually, it's not even a bobble. It's not even a bobble, it's a mystery bobble box. I wonder. I've had a thought that could be a bad thing. So you only open that one. So what's the shelf do? Place item. Reparents it. Item stock. Switches into stock state. Otherwise there's the pickup idle and the pickup stocked. I need a way because I can't just drop this thing. Like, these can't be dropped onto the ground. It would need to be... I guess we'd need something like... It wouldn't be stocked. We want to move it into idle. Switch states. Go item pack. I'm thinking this might do it. Might. Excellent. Excellent. All right, that fixed that. It was stuck in the wrong state, that's all. Fixed bugs around packing items away, placing items on shelves, and taking items from, placing items in boxes. Lovely. Like it. All right. Okay. I need to have a look for a way to... I need a game engine or something that can do screen capture for Wayland. So the first thing I'm going to have a look at is Raylib. The reason why I'm having a look at Raylib is because it's already got like all of these packages and stuff. And if you go to examples, it's already got models and shaders and stuff like that. So I can already do all the stuff that I need to do. My game engine, or sorry, my overlay does not need it does not need physics or anything like that. If I do Raylib Moonbase, I'll just probably do C++, most likely. The only thing is I need to check this stuff here to see if there's like a get screen image or something like that. Set monitor for the current window. Cursor related functions. So there's a take screenshot. Takes a screenshot of current screen. Potentially. Let's see. Raylib, Wayland. What up, Mungalo? How are you doing? Wayland. Get screen image. I get the screen buffer from the Raylib image to be able to draw pixels and push it to the window. Because there is the screenshot, but that takes a screenshot of the current screen. Of course, there's no examples. I may not be able to do this initially. I may, if like when I make this, I may have to just accept that there's no way for me to get the screenshot. There's a load image from screen, which takes a screen buffer. Okay, so this is in R textures. Load image from screen. Load image from screen buffer. These functions do not require GPU access. Okay, so load image from screen. Load image from screen. Wayland. That does a load image from texture. Load image from screen. The issue with that, Moon, is like the whole issue with Wayland is because of how Wayland's security focus is. You can't just say, get the screen sort of thing. Like you have to set up some stuff to request access and then approve access, and then the application can make those requests. But I don't know if that's something that Raylib handles for Wayland. Or if because Wayland is still new, it's not something that's focused on at the moment. Non-niche use case scenario that I'm not aware of where Wayland must absolutely work without the X11 compatibility extension. Some users may want to target Wayland specifically. Much as I'm not a fan of Wayland as of now, big more of an artist. Do you think there's too much of a push for it? I don't see X11 Wayland being around forever. And probably that is close to happening compared to other technologies in the same boat. It is certainly not perfect with X Wayland. I see far more artifacting. In general, just slow response time with some programs, games. So these are like the core packages, I'm pretty sure. Seems that must be executed within a begin-end drawing context. Does not show correct position if the window spans multiple monitors. Maybe I'll have to go into their Discord and ask them directly. Just be like, hey, is this something that works with Wayland? I guess I could test it. I could always get Raylib and then make a very simple application that just displays the screen texture. Like it just calls this and displays that image. The only thing is, it's like load image from screen buffer and screenshot. I can't tell it what screen buffer. So I'm assuming that's just going to return both screens or the screen that the overlay is on. And I usually have my overlay on my other monitor, so that when everything happens, it's not obstructing my view here, but you still see it because we're grabbing the overlay. You know? No, I'm not. No, I am not. I am from the mystical world of Blech. It sounds a lot better in my language, yeah. But yeah, I gotta translate it for people on Earth. Yeah. So apart from Raylib, what else is there? There's Ogre. O3DA. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt. And what a Gedunt is a fantastic person that just runs around and tells everyone that they're a Gedunt. Okay? It stands for good unt. Gedunt. You can probably piece together what unt is based on the fact that I'm an Aussie. You know? O3DE, Wayland, screen capture. Love the improvisation for every new follower. I try to keep it fresh. Yeah. We want to keep it fresh. What else would there be? One thing that I was thinking, how can I enable my microphone in Arch if you have time? Do you have any audio packages installed? Like, do you have, do you have Pipewire or Pulse Audio installed? Probably Pipewire, which would be the... Yeah. Do you have anything like this? Like this installed? What is this called? I forget what this application is called, actually. I know it's a GUI. I forget which one it is. PWVU control. This one. This one. PWVU control. Yeah. Gives you this thing. When you open that up, do you see anything for input devices? If you go into here, you should be able to see it. You should be able to get this stuff too. Or even just a window that isn't the game window. How would I go about doing this? Using this get texture. This is what I'm looking for. That method is limited to the game window only. Such feature would have security implications because it would allow taking screenshots for example of account information, private photo, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure I go to support such feature. They do. Also take the way on display server. It encapsulates windows from each other. So on that platform, you can not even take screenshots of other windows by design. unless you give it permission. Does it work? Can you share the entire screen? Can you share individual windows? Or can you only share the browser tab and nothing else? Screen captures work entirely different on Wayland. The problem is now, the default configuration for the browser is to not use Wayland, but to use the compatibility layer X Wayland. The browser still uses X11 to draw the screen, but X Wayland then displays through Wayland. If the browser is using this mode, then it's likely that the screen sharing is not working. Screen capturing needs a lot of libraries to be present. Maybe you're missing one. Under Debian, make sure you have that installed. This provides OS-specific windows. It's an implementation of the XDG desktop portal. Each desktop environment needs such an implementation. If it's missing, you might not need one. I'm going to snooze that. And go... Arch Linux XDG desktop portal. Install that and one or more backends. Hyperland. Access portal, account portal, background portal, global shortcuts portal, screencast portal. Screencast portal is the only thing I need. And screenshot portal. The package includes that service, which will be automatically started by a dbus. When an application sends a request to the portal, it is handled by that, which then forwards it to the backend implementation. This allows implementations to provide subtle user interfaces that fit into the user's desktop environments. All right. When a request is made, it will use that file where D is based on the current desktop environment variable. These files. Okay, so I might need to tinker with this. What if we do Hyperland? Screen grab. I'm pretty sure. I don't have desktop portal. XDG desktop portal, XDG desktop portal, Hyperland. Cool. Nice and snappy. Um, status. XDG desktop portal. Config systemd user XDG desktop start. Well, that ain't correct. Snooze. XDG current desktop hyperland XDG session type Wayland and XDG session desktop hyperland. All right, now we've got that done. What's the next thing? In some cases, when you have standalone Windows Manager, you might want to make that think use specific desktop service. Desktop environment does not have a backend, does not have portal backend, and you want to use that as generic fallback. User share XDG desktop portal. Okay, cool. So it does have the HyperWAN portals conf. Preferred HyperWAN GTK. Cool. Preferred default HyperWAN GTK. Okay, so now that we've got that, it also says if I echo XDG current desktop, what was the other thing? Session WM or something? Session display. Forget what it was. Session type. Okay, cool. So we do have all of that set. It said something about starting them via a dbus. Automatically. I can't see that anymore. Check whether these variables are set with that. If they're not set, import these environment variables into the systemd user session dbus. It automatically connects to the laptop mic. Ah, yeah, that'll be it. No, snooze. I wonder. I'm going to test this quickly just to see what happens. I probably need to do a restart, but you never know. Yeah, okay, so it's still getting nothing. Alright. We're gonna raid out. We are gonna raid to... Let's just go to iHeart. Haven't seen iHeart on for a while, so we'll go say hi. G'day, you dunce. Alright, there's the raid message. Tomorrow we'll keep testing, keep implementing bug fixes and getting things to a point that we can create a trailer with as minimal issues as possible that I have to manually work around and stuff like that, because I hate manually working around things. And yeah, we can probably start working on some of the UI stuff as well, like product images and decals and things like that. So we'll get started on those things tomorrow too. I will see you all in 9 hours, unless you're asleep, at which point I will see you in 19 hours. Right? But have a good one all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your iHeart stream. And good night, you good dunce.